Alright, let's begin.
Starry night, starry night.
All right. We have a lot to do. Check Ray's progress on Geppetto. Talk to Wise. Alright. Start dailies first before I forget. Take a photo of the boundless blaze and blaze. Cool. Bunless Bay. Wait, what? Oh. We come to Bunless Bay. Okay, that's kind of dumb. I respect it though. Stupid. Alright. Okay.
Don't just think about it. Do it.
So now I'm assuming you have to buy it. And these are not on sale anymore.
Waking up at 8? I'm so tired.
Okay, that was like a Silver Soldier Song. Silver Soldier. Is this the new intermission reverberations? Okay.
Fuck.
My mouse dying or what's going on? Or was it because I noticed another wireless mouse in the vicinity? There we go. I guess it's my other mouse causing issues.
A cup of coffee isn't just for the early birds. It can also be for the night owls. You feel lost, you can always come back here for a cup of coffee.
Alright. Coffee's good. That's good. Routine cleanup. We've got Faithin's Melody alongside Shadow Harmony. Damn. Okay. A lumberjack. I see a burn out here. Oh, that means you can use. I'm assuming you can use. Well, okay, that's what they did in the Wuthering Waves. Okay, that's cool. What else I got? Glim. You got Anby, Pulchra, and Ben. Interesting. Do you have a new Bang Boo to buy? No. We don't. That's interesting. Wait, really? You would assume. Huh. Okay. That's an interesting choice. I thought, unless if they're waiting for Trigger to release so that they have the Opal Squad Bang Boo. That's probably what it is. Because I'm assuming she's not part of Opal Squad?
Standing by.
Defense for Silver Squad. Okay.
Number 0, Anby.
Huh. Okay. Well. Cool beans. All right. Video archive. Echoes of Silver. Must be, yeah, okay. So I'm gonna do both of them today. Let's do the epilogue first. Well, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. We accept deposits now? We signed in with the new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? They added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait, our big client's reservation is just in 5 minutes. What's the... Is it the same as walking in? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. Okay. Sure. Walk me through it, sir. Sons of Caledon. Pulchra Felini. Or Felini? Is that how you say it? She's got a... location. Oh. Please head to the alley behind in 6th Street at evening or late night. Find Soldier 11 to complete the special event. Okay. Bellabog Industries. Oh yeah, I have Kaleda now. I'll be sure to do that. I'll have her. Evelyn Chevalier. No need anymore. Kaleda Bellabog, and that's it for now. Okay. Depending on how the story goes, I may or may not. Oh, it's Hugo. Hi, Hugo. I did not expect to see you this early. So he's got a crimson eye and a kind of like a snot looking eye. Okay. Alright. Cool. Okay, so you do get a free pulcra. That's pretty cool. Okay. Well, I guess we're talking to Hugo.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector. I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation.
Well, you're buttering me up so quickly, are you now?
The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Oh, you give us too much credit.
Oh, you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
You kind of look like one, bruh.
You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu. Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic. Anyway,
Oi,
back
me
to
too.
the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father, and ultimately dies in the process.
Oh, so it's about patricide.
So it's about patricide.
You think so? To me, it's more like a revenge story. The villain just happens to be the protagonist's father. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
You're way too generous.
No offense, but you're being overly generous. You don't have a hidden agenda, do you?
I understand the skepticism, but I simply wanted to express my gratitude for discussing such a niche film with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad, just as I'd expect of a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs. Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
That's nothing.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light.
What a penetrating gaze.
Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Well, goodbye, good sir. Bury your tears with the past. Side A. Belle, this Hugo sounds a bit odd. He seems suspicious. Have we met him before? If it wasn't just my imagination, then I remember seeing him before during the competition. They even withdrew midway. But if that was the case, why did he act like it's our first encounter? Did he completely forget about us, or was he faking it on purpose? Anyway, his generosity is still appreciated. This money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Looks like we're pretty lucky today. Didn't Hugo mention a raffle event? Right, he mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Belle, you're not going to... I'll go vibe check the upper class circle. Alright, since we made so much today, you can go ahead. Just trying to lose too badly. It's the experience that matters, and that's the result. Alright, Belle, I'm sure you'll win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so come back soon. Alright. So this is called... Oh, my bad. This quest is called Bury Your Tears with the Past. I will make sure to... Okay, Silver Soldier's Song. Okay, I need to rename my stream. Okay. Oh, my Amazon has been delivered. Good pause for now. Okay. Let's go to Lumina Square for the raffle. Oh, well, would you look at that? Hugo is here already.
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
You talking to me? Well, would you look at that? It's the man himself. Why are they all the way on the right side versus me on the left side, though? He definitely noticed I'm here, though. Oh, we're here for the raffle. We're at Bidby's right now, so please head back of the line to queue. Hold on. She did say something right there. What'd she say? Let me roll away. Oh, is the speech bubble gone now? Usually there's a speech bubble that's pops up when you talk to someone. Alright, I guess not. Fuck. Oh, hello, Hugo. Manager, so you came after all. Well, you're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. It seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Aunt Sophie. Hey young man, what do you think you're doing? Cutting in line. Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? You shouldn't cut in line no matter who you are. You! Clearly you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay, and you're quite persistent, are you? In short, since our family is hosting the event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Who authorized this? I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait. One phone call is all I need to... Wait a minute. Where's my wallet? Where'd my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came to try... You know, you want to talk to me. You're trying to distract me. And then steal my wallet. Little thief. Who, me? That's right. You're the one standing closest to me. Now give back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you, and now you've finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy looks so arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
What do you know? My true identity is even more infamous than Mockingbird.
What? You're even more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet.
I know. Now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
Oh,
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops.
okay.
You'll face consequences for crossing me.
Who gives a fuck? Oh no! I'm so scared. Lower your voice. It's not something to brag about. You're from Tops, and so you're here to join a raffle? Okay. Let's see. I want to piss this guy off. Lower your voice. It's not something to brag about. It's such a fucking funny voice line.
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us plebs?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the bunny. Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
You've got it wrong. I didn't steal your wallet. I just happened to be standing next to you.
Wait. So if I get hit with the white light, does that mean that I get hurt? I'm not actually sure what's going on here.
Coincidence? Do you really expect me to buy that? You've been suspicious from the start.
You're being too soft. You need a firmer stance with someone like him.
Okay.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
I have an idea. What if I go through and choose the actual right answers? Because I was just being funny. Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna all F4. This is shit I love to do. Give me one moment. This is funny as fuck. I want to do it again. Please let me do all the choices again. This also allows me to do the other ones, which is kind of nice. Alright, let's get through this. We're okay.
Starry night. Starry night. The loving mother.
Alright, let's do this again. Curtis, Mia, Ida, Aunt Sophie, Coburn. Okay.
This guy looks so arrogant.
Quit the act. You may look harmless. Your crafty skills have caused headache. Not to mention, your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Okay, so if I press this one, it's like, oh, well, I guess I got fucked. Yep, that's me. That's nonsense.
That's nonsense. I'm a law-abiding citizen, and I haven't done anything wrong.
Well, that makes you look like a fucking pussy.
Exactly. If you're so confident in your judgment, why not call PubSec? I'm sure they'd be delighted to apprehend this Mockingbird phantom thief on the spot.
Okay, so maybe it was the right choice.
All right, jeez, I was just guessing.
Okay.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
This is such a fucking funny line, but I don't want to do it. You're from Tops and you're here to join a raffle?
You're an esteemed member of Tops.
Offense is the best defense.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. Anyway, you were the only...
Reason with him with an intimidating tone.
Listen, you can't just throw accusations around. You'll be held accountable for what you say. I did not steal your wallet. But if you insist that I did, let's go to PubSec together. Of course, if you can't prove it, I'll be pressing charges against you.
Press charges? That's a bit too extreme, don't you think?
Come on, Hugo, say something. Yeah!
Looks like you found the right approach to deal with people like him.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
It could still be in your pocket for all we know. And it sounds like you're just shifting the blame. Ooh. Do we go for the mercy kill? Oh, that was against me.
I bet you staged all this, and your wallet's been on you the whole time.
What do you mean by staged? Why would I do that? Someone stole my wallet. It's theft.
Oh, I'm sure.
With all due respect, I doubt he's clever enough to stage anything.
Oh, okay, Hugo. All right. So you tell me I should go for the throat instead of going for mercy. Okay. Okay, Hugo. I see what you're fucking talking. You know what I'm gonna do it again. All right, Hugo. Fucking bet. Fine. I'll be the dickhead you want me to be. With pleasure. Okay. This will be the last time I do it. I swear. This is too fun. I love it. I'm assuming I can play through this again for like some achievement for like a total beatdown, but fuck it. All right, I'll go for the jugular this time. Jesus, fine.
This guy looks so...
You may look harmless. Your crafty skill, not to mention your true identity, a member of the most...
It's nonsense.
That's nonsense.
Exactly.
All right, jeez. get it. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
You're an esteemed member of TOPS.
Offense is the best defense.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet.
Listen, you can't just throw accusations around.
Press charges?
Looks like you found the right approach to deal with people like him.
So you're just shifting the blame.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
Oh!
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash.
Oh! Through the jugular, across the spinal cord, clotheslined.
Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
Okay.
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Thank goodness you're here. I still have some doubts. I don't want to suck him off just yet, even though I do like him so far. I have some doubts.
I still have some doubts. Did he really just drop his wallet?
Regardless of what really happened, he got what he deserved. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending. But feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Oh, right. I'm sure you're familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with TOPS. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even TOPS. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well. Be it their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people, and among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless, these words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in TOPS, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector, below their playing field. Otherwise. In any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for TOPS people, of course. After all, the TOPS Enterprises Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu. toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One numerical clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths. But if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet and everything inside is gone. Huh. Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my. Could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel a raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim. I wonder what kind of prize we will get.
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
Wow, thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have gotten stuck with that guy otherwise. Oh, right, you came to claim your prize. Let's see, your ticket is... It's the grand prize! The only grand prize of this raffle has been won. Is it me? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right. Today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations! I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded? The prize is 50,000 Denny's. Please keep it safe. I didn't need the money though. Wow, you just straight up get 50k. Well, that was a lot of money. Thank you, Hugo. I should talk to... Oh, right. Lycaon and Soldier 11 sound different now.
This is the path I follow.
I should... Let me take...
I'm at your disposal.
Oh my god, the base is gone. No!
I shall follow your orders.
He sounds younger. Like, less gruff. Oh no. Lycaon. What have they done to you, dude?
Awaiting further instructions.
Look, it was already not that great originally. Wow.
Ready and waiting.
My goodness, okay. God, that is painful, dude. Fuck. No, what do they do to you? Man. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Alright. Okay. Back to the video store we go. No, I'll do that later. Alright. Alright, Wise. What is up? What? You actually won, and it's the grand prize? Although it's a ticket from Hugo, but the grand prize is only 50,000 Denny's. Well, that's underwhelming. Though, from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? You make a good point. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait until we run into him next time. Bell, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would expose more big names. You might have gotten the hush treatment. Yeah, you make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I still feel like there's some more terrible secret behind all this, though. Bell, your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent your message. Okay. Lycaon. Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I have time. Sure, I'm free, but this is not a good thing. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing at least. It's great when you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the store in 5 minutes. Alright. Hello. That was 5 seconds. Mr. Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you. About the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that just yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Oh, correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. Is it the mayor I'm thinking of? Yes, New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met in person though. This definitely is some news to process. Although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect to be someone at the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, and that's why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous Bringer and sacrifice-related events. We haven't gotten in trouble, have we? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well then, let's talk. Thank you very much. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place. I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm. Your teacher, Carol, and I, we used to be friends. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
Is that all you wanted to say to us?
You two are very cautious, and rightfully so. Carol has taught you well. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes. I stumbled upon some of the data Carol left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher, she was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
It's like, hey,
If you would follow me.
After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has become undone. Wow. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced with a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time in the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Okay. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Okay. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here in order to update the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
Oh. That is cool. Okay, so they kind of just incorporate.
Let's keep moving.
They kind of incorporate the whole hangout thing like they did with the Anby. Is there any chests around here? Nope. I still find it funny that all our other characters still like. That's one hollow data successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. if only all work with this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead. Let us make our way over.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
How do I touch this? I can't take it. Oh. Clue not obtained. Master Proxy, it seems like this laser console requires a passcode to unlock, but based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we've missed something. The clue might be inside the console. Okay. So the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing the props here. You've been stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching the clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Any other language? Nope. Okay. 7777.
Ah, I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic. I feel like I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna say I'm good. I'm alright.
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
I want you to carry me right now.
Really? I want you to carry me right now.
Let's finish the task first, Master Proxy.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills?
2027 will have an S rank bell.
If you can fight, you can handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
I can't believe this Aloy's V8. This is arena for sure. Can't wait to fight one. Good. We've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
I kinda want to study this thing.
It seems to be guarded, however.
Same song and dance. Menus approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure you.
Thank you. Sorry, I still need you guys to protect me. Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard. You're already pretty great. Just leave the rest to us.
This fucking dialogue takes forever, bro. Oh, let me open it.
Understood. Zero. Please. Quickly now.
Okay. This console also needs a passcode. Leave it to me. Okay. Manipulate the console again. More complex, requires 3 clues. 3 parts. Let's hurry and find the scattered passcodes then.
Oh, it's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Dude, Bao? I wonder how Bao feels about this. Alright. As I expected.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism. It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself.
They really need to fix this, man. Dialogue needs to go faster.
Take a break. Take this. Please.
Weak spot.
Here's your sit. Awaiting orders.
Get back.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
This should be it.
That took literally like...
Huh. We need another passcode. Oh well, let's check the other side.
Is there more dialogue? 0. Okay, let's keep searching for the remaining parts.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
All I did was dodge, though.
Nimbly evading an enemy's attack is an important skill. As for combat, leave that to us. Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Oh, there's a box there. I'm getting that first. Okay, 04. Okay.
Master Proxy, we've been in the Hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
Troublesome.
I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered the Hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
dialogue?
Let's end this fight quickly.
Get lost!
Last passcode is here.
Got a box for my troubles. Okay. 0451. Okay.
All right, that's all of them. Let us return and open.
Oh. Why? Come on, dude. Stop cutting off the dialogue. Dialogue's important in this game. Anyway, now we just need to piece together the 3 passcode parts from before. I remember the numbers were 0451. Let's enter them. Yeah, I figured there'd be some catch. There's probably an ethereal in here. It's the last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Everything's normal. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the hollow and report the mission results to the mayor. No? No fight? Okay.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaethon's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
An auction? Don't tell me.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? Has it appeared again?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes. Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft.
Well, makes perfect sense, I guess.
Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Can we not ask about Hugo? I guess we're not.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call? But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
He probably gave it to us on like the raffle ticket or something.
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Belle. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light." Wait, don't tell me.
How did I fucking call this, man?
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha! It's you! The manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
All right. Give me one moment. Let me grab something. Okay, we are back. An interesting delivery. Happened all the way at 9. Put a battery in this guy. Currently it is 9:43. Perfect. Nice. Very cute little clock. Nice. I'm unboxing everything on stream right now. Got a Soundcore Mini from Anchor. Feels like even better quality than this Easy Yak. Very pleased. Okay. And it's 512 GB SSD, which I will install tomorrow. Okay. Let's meet Hugo. Now.
You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do, and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock. That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon, he will be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. Is this what they call a business war? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? You know that too? Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. Orchidia. Hello there. I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course. He often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes, said there for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story. Secretly.
Another waste.
There's no need to report on such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs. Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone. And here I had high hopes for her, but now. Anyway, shut the entire business down and make sure to do it clean, understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. Okay, they keep skipping the fucking dialogue, which is very fucking annoying.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
Okay, cool. Oh, come on. I'm literally right here. They can see me at any time. I'm not gonna... How's the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Mr. Hartman, can this thing already really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just to... Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence within TOPS, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. I'm assuming we blackmail them.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
Oh, I did not mean this.
Looks like it's more complicated than I thought.
You share your findings with Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens carefully, intently, his pale, slender fingers absently flipping two intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please, don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brothers.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, someone who was like a mother to us loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had? Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument or something?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another, unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
You put yourself in a pickle. Got it easily. As expected of you, I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. An exquisitely crafted invitation card giving off a subtle fragrance of perfume.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
Hold on. Do they re-record his partner archive things too, I wonder?
Good evening, esteemed Proxy. Tonight just so happens to be a full moon. It's an honor to meet you beneath such brilliant moonlight. You have a strange look in your eye. Are you perhaps growing wary of me? Please, rest assured. I do not howl wildly at the full moon, nor do I change into a dangerous beast, nor do I find myself in a state lacking complete control. You are an important partner for Victoria Housekeeping. I would never attack you. Please believe me, I give you my solemn word.
I trust you.
Thank you for your trust. In
So,
fact,
wait.
I merely stepped out for a walk as I could not sleep.
Is this re-recorded? I actually don't know. It's been so long since I've actually done his stuff. I'll check after the quest. But it actually sounds the same. Unless if... I don't know. Anyway. It's been a while, he says. Like Hayan. You look concerned, like Hayan. I seem to have caught whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? Of course. This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So, you are in contact with Tops as well. Oh, a friend. I see. They must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and prepare for the auction. Here's something else. Hold on. I need a piss. So I'll be back. Alright. Hello, staff. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guests, would you like to enter the private suite now? Oh, yes. Treat me like royalty. As expected, the private suite looks high-end. No wonder the invitation was so hard to get. These are also some expensive-looking desserts and drinks. We seem to be early. Like Hayan and the others haven't arrived yet. Should we take a look around first? We can also try some of the fancy desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I really have no other choice. Something's happening over there. Let's go take a look.
Lies. Deception. Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
Oh, like Hayan's here. Like Hayan? Oh, Vivian.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
What do you mean by... Oh, no, hold on.
Chosen one? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, You don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Huh?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
The young lady's indifferent gaze turns toward you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Put away your overflowing sympathy and don't trust so easily. The voices are... Oh, it's not known. What? Really? Hey everyone, Ben's English voice actress here. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it's not determined, but what is with her voice though?
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Not much longer until it's mine.
Are you alright? It seems you were caught up in some dispute just now. It's no big deal. As I say this with the fucking woman's face in my corner. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through the regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Really? Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we will adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. It must be Hugo. Oh, it's Curtis. What a small world. So you've got a new companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy. It's a long story. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in Top, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I even wasting my breath? You won't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You have no chance of winning. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. It seems like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venue. No, plot device moving it forward. I want to tell him so bad. I want to tell him that it's Hugo so bad, dude. Please, please. There you go. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is you only have one opponent. The bad news is that guy is Curtis. You'll have to take him down just like last time. For some reason, the mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
It's amazing.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Double my bid.
Well then, let's double our bid.
A commoner would never bid so high. Damn it.
A strong move, setting the tone right from the start.
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Overwhelm him with your financial power. Try and intimidate him. That seems like a bad idea at an auction. I mean...
Good luck to you. Host, I increased my bid by 20%.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
A solid move, but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
Why don't you let me have this one? I won't back down. Let's make a deal. It seems like you don't get any achievement for like winning the Ace Attorney bang whatever the fuck. So I'm just gonna do this one. It's gonna hit me for sure though.
Why not just let me have this one? I'll take this item, and I won't bid against you for anything else. Seems like a fair deal, right?
Huh. That really is a great deal. Yeah, right. Do you think I'm an idiot?
Well, your trick is out in the open. Maybe a bit more finesse next time?
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
This music is very unfitting.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time.
In other words, it's fucking ugly.
But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started! Starting bid, 200 million denny!
Holy shit.
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat.
Billion.
Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Kane is over here very suspicious.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Oh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion.
You didn't even say anything?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
Oh, wait. A rather abstract piece of art. Oh, that's the one we won. Okay. Okay, got anything to say about that? The statue you acquired is indeed extraordinary. I have previously helped clients acquire similarly distinctive statues. Was it from your time as an attendant? Yes, as an attendant. It is only natural to fulfill the employer's wishes. Is this thing a bad investment? As long as you like it, it's not a loss. Collectibles are always judged first and foremost by the master's preferences. Miss Vivian also seems to have a keen eye for collectibles. It's a bit concerning. It's a bit concerning. That's so fucking funny. Master Hartman, you've come as well. I have something important to bid on. Curse it. I have no idea who the seller behind this thing is, and why they insist on going through such an auction process.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
Yes, quite pumping. Alright, Vivian, what's your deal?
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
What are you even talking about? I didn't even know you gave it back to that person. I was about to confront you, asking whether or not you even decided to take your own advice or not.
How did you know?
Looks like I hit the mark. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness. Nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased. Because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam?
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So why did you bid on it then?
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
I didn't even say anything, dude. I didn't believe you.
I didn't really believe you.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Okay. Master Proxy. Woo! Knowing my secret identity, how naughty.
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Talking to you again. I wonder what Lord Phaethon is doing right now. No, this is not the Lord to be distracted. This is not the time to be distracted by Lord Phaethon. Let's think about them once I'm done here. I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm literally the person in the photo.
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
Is Lycan gonna say anything? Nothing? Okay. Esteemed guest, the second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue? Yeah, let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back!
Look at Vivian, she's so dorky. What the fuck? We've got Lycaon. We've got that guy, Edmund, most likely. We've got Hartman, and then we've got us.
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes! Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
The sacrifice core. Well, why don't we just tell us, huh? I love we can like, ooh, look at that. Don't.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item. Yet, it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic.
Is
of
that
course.
one bitch?
I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
I want to ask. What can you offer? Well, I want that robe. Oh.
All I want is that Robe of Heroes.
What a pity. We both have our sights set on the same item. It seems there is no hope of us coming to an accord.
I'd suggest taking a less direct approach with someone like Hartman, lest he prey on your weaknesses.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
You want me to... He wants to exploit your weaknesses. Okay. I'm stupid.
Actually, I know the secrets of that robe.
Really?
So our opponent seems quite astute, Master Proxy. Let's avoid anything that might raise suspicion.
Fuck it, I'm out.
Ravenlock family always gets what they desire.
I'm out. I'm gonna out for the 4. Fuck you, Hartman. I'm gonna fucking do it my way, and that's abusing time. Okay. Oh. If you try skipping, it actually just gives you a spoiler. Wow.
I didn't expect this. I believe there is no meaning in So, my friend, what did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
What can you offer?
Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence. There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
Fuck. I didn't
I'm
mean.
not a collector, so I'm not into antiques.
In that case, how about we strike a deal?
Ah, shit.
All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
Ah, he called our bluff.
He looks so surprised. He's like, ah, shit. Alright, I give myself 2 chances. I'm gonna all out for one more time. I'm not gonna do this one. I'm not. I don't like losing to these people. In huge quotation marks. Sorry. Anyone watching the VOD right now, you must be so fucking pissed. But you know what? I like doing this. This is my playthrough, okay? Alright, we're doing this again.
I didn't expect this to. I believe there is no meaning in continue. So, what did you have?
This man is Perhaps a better question should be...
The ball's in my court now. There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe.
I want that gem.
Honestly, I don't find that robe of heroes all that impressive. All I want is that exquisite jewel on the collar. Could you perhaps sell me just the gem?
I'm afraid I cannot accept that, my friend. You're unaware of the true value of that gem.
A wisely pointed question. Now we know the gem is his true aim.
Dude, the other option, he literally tells us he wants the gem too. What's the fucking point? Okay, I'm pissed now.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence! I, too, always get what I want.
Oh!
You're quite confident.
You can suck my dick.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's, would you consider backing out of this bid?
Don't try to bribe me.
Don't try to bribe me. I don't need or want money. For once.
You're quite persistent, aren't you? It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of Denny's, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
Hartman secures the robe of heroes at a ridiculously high price. Great.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to... look up?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy! I'm scared!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening.
Oh, he's got the mask.
Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
There's the pose! There's the pose! I'm actually pointing physically at the screen right now. That's so sick. I love it.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You briefed like Kane about your encounter with Hugo.
I see. So that's how you know him.
And you emphasized that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark. Sure, we didn't.
Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Despite how he helped me, something feels off. He does have that, like, just that aura to him, you know? It's a fantastic aura. If you are not, you know. Anyway.
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He's a part of Mockingbird after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo too, No, it's nothing. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
I'm feeling super strong right now.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
You know, how about we not go pursue Hugo himself and use Eos instead? Just maybe? You know, don't be a fucking idiot. This is what I was afraid of happening, but I guess we gotta advance the plot somehow, right? Either way, I'm pissed off anyways. Alright. Guess we're just running fucking head first in. We're gonna get ourselves kidnapped and shit like that. Fucking goddamn. Master, it is this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. He's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You seem to know him well. We were best partners after all, and that won't change. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now. Wow, great. Are we going to enter as Eos, or are we going to enter as ourselves? I'm a fucking mad dash.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, he would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend.
Is that it?
Don't worry, Master Proxy. I'll catch him.
Alright, come on. There you go. There you go.
Awaiting order.
What the? Damn.
Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner. Do be extra careful.
To phase him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable. You can always find him in the thick of things, be it in social functions or surrounded by ethereals.
Oh, a briefcase sword. That's pretty cool.
Goodbye, my friends.
Pay his provocations no heed.
All good. These small obstacles can't trip me up.
Where are we? Oh, right. Since EOS isn't here, I'm assuming we're here literally. Oh yeah, here we go. The console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry, once we find a specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. It's over here, huh? Oh, there's mines. How nice. It's over here. Oh my god. Jesus. Alright.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Amateurs. Fine. Master Proxy. That's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. Awaiting order. That may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart. He carries around a briefcase filled with all sorts of weapons. It's quite the hassle to deal with.
More dialogue? No? Okay. Heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me.
He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
Yes. Alright, come on. There you go. Oh, ouchie. I did not mean I got to do that.
Stay calm now. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally.
Bugs. Disgusting.
Something's not right.
I
It feels too easy, almost as if you let us through on purpose.
And yet we're still gonna go proceed with this. Should've brought the entire housekeeping with you, brother.
Evade now. Stand still. Please. Stay calm now.
He played right into his hands. He'd taken an opportunity to run off again. This is a thief's escape ability. Like, hey, and don't lose to him. I'm terribly sorry. I will catch up to him. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above in which we first entered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up. I didn't mean to be mean to Lacan. Fuck, man.
This must be the right way.
Not bad, brother.
Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
Mr. Proxy, repair this console as you did before. Hugo hasn't gone far yet.
It should be this way.
Lacan pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners, right? He must have recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those Hollow Raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Alright, I got one. Cool.
Take this. Stand still.
World's most fucking insane pancake.
Move, please.
Oh my god, it's so fucking annoying, dude.
Stay calm now. He should be nearby.
Dodge, my friend.
Long time no see, traitor.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
You're beyond reason. Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I just forgot how tall I was.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, Manager. My blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the hollow raiders you encountered earlier close in on you. Oh, do you get to fight as Hugo? Oh, that'd be sick.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough? This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the hollow raiders.
Oh, help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
Spare us. We won't do it again.
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
You talk too much.
Is that all?
Promisers.
I dodged a little bit strange there.
You're trying to run, are we? Is that all?
Promisers. A bit of delayed there. Nice.
This. Awaiting orders.
Proxy, I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog.
Amateurs.
How many bodies did the mayor step over in his ascent to power? Beg for mercy.
Amateurs.
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
My apologies, dear manager, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
I'm trying to get dialogue in here. Shut the fuck up.
Shut up.
Now.
I'll bite your throat out. Stay calm.
And all that remains is silence. After Hugo leaves, like Han goes silent, as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps, by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
What's wrong, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
What caused your split?
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask. Why did you two split up?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You... Was this you? All this?
Holy shit. He killed everyone.
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
Vengeance?
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right, Master Proxy. Please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Bell, although the mayor and Lycaon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltists, Bringer, there might even be a deeper secret behind all this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. Before that, let's spend some time to discuss our tactics properly, but for now, let's call it a day, because too much has happened. By the way, did you notice that Hugo's Mockingbird disguise is just a mask? That mask is enough to conceal his entire identity. Sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Austria. Enough jokes. Let's take some time to rest. Let's see how we're going to investigate the Exaltists. Bringer. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case is a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zhu Yuan and get more information first. I'll go investigate a PubSec. I'll leave it to you then. Come back soon. I'll gather some information on the internet. Sure.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
Hello.
You're here.
Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask you about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The Commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious? Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing persons cases as well. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. Alright, just let me know when you have any questions. Thanks, Julian. Peaceful Public Security Officer. Hello, how can I help you? Did you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh, he's not an inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they could be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to HSO. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. Ooh, we get to see Miyabi. And everyone else. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Did you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is my memory really that short, or was it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there had been others in the battle at the time, Mr. Bringer probably would have done that. It's because I'm a bank booth that I happened to witness something like this. You heard him peeing. Is there a problem, citizen? Did you know about Bringer? About Bringer? Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? No, I'm just a curious citizen. Oh, good. Bosses told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of the Hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the Hollow or had witnessed something terrible, but that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the Hollow and emerged completely unscathed. Strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now, he seems like Memories had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, he even suggested to keep a diary or something, although I'm not sure he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more about that. Okay. Oh. Look at you guys. Digital information board. The model keeps record of updates at real time, requiring Section 6's attention. But compared to office software, everyone seems to prefer the look of their own handwritten notes. Okay. Hello.
Today's training.
You're here. Tsu-Yuan has already told me about the current situation. We have already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I heard he had a notebook and tape recordings. There are indeed a few tapes, they're all here. Our colleagues had already listened to those tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings, nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems heavier? Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any other issues. This one's heavier than the others. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. Cute. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you would discover that it seemed to be a encrypted message within. I see. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try to crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. Rhythm game to decrypt special government recordings. Man, if I could do this, that'd be sick as fuck. You did it, as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know information could be hidden this way. Why a secret? Sokaku wants to know. Tsu-Yuan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There must be an answer inside. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there? I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Zurian in particular looks crestfallen. You good, Zurian?
Are you okay, Juyuan? Don't be so sad.
She genuinely looks like she's about to fucking cry, dude. Poor girl, man. Wow, she looks like she's so fucking... She's like, her entire fucking world just fell upon her. Oh, no.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just... Even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected the investigation to lead to this, but what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. I'll think about the next steps. I really wonder what Bringer saw back then. If I had known earlier, I could have asked him before drawing my sword. Your sense of humor has improved, Chief. Everyone, I just spoke to Juyuan, and public security seems to be very busy lately. Are you talking about the cases tied with Tops? Anyway, it's not like they're our concern. You know? Of course! Tops hasn't exactly been peaceful lately. Word is that PubSec is, well, been pulling threads and found something that's connected to these illegal drugs I was tracking. The Mayflowers over at City Admin have been making moves, too. In any case, these elites of New Eridu are starting to stir. We might be... well, in for quite a show soon. What I mean is, if public security is too busy, some Hollow-related cases will be transferred to us. What? Oh no! Work! Ah! Ooh, spooky! Okay.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
I'm gonna listen to you in Chinese. Don't mind me.
又见面啦，亲爱的神将大人。我想你应该已经从那些遮遮掩掩的人口中得到了一些消息，关于某些人想要利用声轨对新爱丽都进行袭击的事。
I only just heard about that, you know.
你竟然还知道这些？我还是刚刚才听说的，因为我一直在看着你哦。
A little creepy, but okay.
我还知道很多事，但和那些伪君子们不同的是，我愿意把这些告诉你，作为合作的诚意。我需要找到布林格的遗物。
Bring us belongings.
布林格的遗物，真的存在吗？存在。我对自己的情报网还是很有自信的，所以和我合作吧。你应该也猜到了，要调查那个所谓的声轨袭击事件。布林格的遗物很重要，找到那东西，我们才能知道他们想做的事究竟是什么。
Who do you mean by they?
你口中的他们指的是谁？当然就是称颂会那些人了。和声轨相关的事，背后总是有他们存在。其实我和称颂会稍微有些渊源，但更多的信息要等你答应和我合作之后再告诉你。我再犹豫一下。没什么好犹豫的吧？我们目的一致，我不会害你的。对了，姑且问一句，你应该不太擅长空洞内的战斗吧？是的，我不会打架。果然是这样，不过没关系，你是珍贵的神将，只需要能带领我前进就可以了。毕竟，就算是我最爱的法厄同大人，在空洞里也没办法战斗呢。
Wait, what?
等等，你刚刚说了什么？你最爱的法厄同大人？没错，新爱丽都最厉害的神将法厄同大人。难道你不喜欢他？说来你可能不信，我就是法厄同。虽然你确实是非常优秀的神将，但法厄同大人是不一样的。这个世界上没有人能代替法厄同大人。但我理解你的感受，你其实也是法厄同大人的粉丝，对吧？所以你才以他作为人生目标，想要成为他。好吧，你说的对，我确实是法厄同大人的粉丝。那我们就是同担了，太好了，感觉和你的距离一下子就拉近了好多。
Not like this. Not like this.
糟糕，说起法厄同大人的事我就停不下来，一不小心都已经这么晚了。那今天就先这样啦。只好等我消息。
I found out where the remainder of Pringus belongings ended up. They should be hidden in the hollow in the outer ring. I need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in the Blazewood later. Because Because of Hugo. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job. I know many secrets. What's the deal with you and Exaltists? I must foil the Exaltist schemes. Whatever they're planning, I must stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with Exaltists. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. Are you sure you want to head into the Hollow? Maybe we can use the old method to connect to Eos instead. That'd be the safer option. Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Don't worry, I have you with me. If you insist. Alright, but if anything happens, make sure you stay safe. I'll keep myself out if anything happens. Good. If anything happens, I'll get back up for you immediately. Alright. Let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. I'm actually so pissed off that they actually decided to do that. No, don't run with this gag. Bro! Okay, maybe they're setting up the actual gag, so when she finds out we're Faith in, she'll fucking suck our cocks or whatever the fuck. I'm so pissed off they're doing that, man. Why? Why? Why would you do that? Oh, you made her retarded. Why? It's just Soldier 11 Part 2. The same gag. What? Okay. Hey. This is Vivian. Anby and Trigger. They don't even give you the question mark, question mark, question mark. They're just like, alright, here we go. I don't think we'll have a chance with how this photo, so I'll just take a picture like this. Hello. Oh, he blinked. I don't think I need to worry about Trigger blinking, so. Guess he had some food, or? Start the HDV. Okay. One second. One second. Oh, I forgot to change it back to Chinese or English. My bad. Anby, you're here too.
没想到会在这里遇见。
I didn't expect to run into you here. What are you two doing here? Oh, was I supposed to play the quest first to know who this was?
你们怎么会在这里？而且，安比居然还是这副模样。我是来调查之前那件事的。
You recall the incident you experienced with Anby and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged into the video archive. Oh!
最近，我查到了一些幕后黑手的线索，但是相关的线人非常警惕，反复要求确认我的身份。
Okay. I think I'm going to make an executive decision here. I'm going to go through the... Anby story first. Okay. This is very annoying, but I'm going to do it. Okay. I'm going to get some water, and then I'll... Settings, audio, English. Okay. Alright. We are going back. Annoyed, but I'll take care of it. Alright. I will actually do this first, because I don't want to be this, I don't want to do this out of order. So, I will do this in just a moment. Allow me to get some water.
I just came back from Waterfall Soup.
What happened?
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
No, nothing really. It might not even be a big deal. General Chop just mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for quite some time. We haven't heard from her in a while either.
Maybe she's out on a mission?
On a mission? But even then, she'd still try to reply to messages from you. That's what she did before.
Do we just text them randomly? 1 second. Not good.
This is starting to worry me now. If only her squad mates were with her.
A few days ago, Trigger visited a scout outpost. If I'm not mistaken, you're back to inquire about Soldier 11 again. When was the last time you got some shut-eye? They're closed right now. Don't worry, I'm fine. And I can't rest until I've confirmed her whereabouts. Recently, she keeps getting redeployed, and I haven't been able to contact her, which is very unusual. We're colleagues after all, so I thought perhaps you might have some information. You're in luck. However, I want you to promise me something. Don't push yourself too hard and go get a good night's sleep for her sake, if nothing else. Thanks. I'll do it for you too, Ray. I know you say that to everyone, but fine, here goes. Someone who looks a lot like Soldier 11 was spotted in the Hollow Zero. According to the eyewitness account, she was with some armed individuals who are not Defense Force personnel. I'll send you the precise coordinates. Are you heading out now? Trigger. Yes. Interesting.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Let's fire it up!
I've got your back.
So she is Electro.
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
Is she a stunner?
I am the Eye of Obel.
She is a stunner. Okay. 182 impact, a higher crit rate than crit damage. Okay. Okay.
I've got your back.
How about... Well, I guess if we're not using them, we can go... Anby.
Ready for combat.
2 stunners left. Do I even have her built properly? Somewhat.
Standing by.
I can only use 2 though. Okay, fine. I'll just use her and call it a day. Oh, I have to.
I've got your back.
Okay.
Eradicate all evil. My blade is ready.
Hold a basic attack to do sniper stance. When a skill hits an enemy, the trigger pertains 25 purge points. Oh, this icon can activate Trigger's basic harmonizing shot.
We've arrived at the coordinates Ray provided. She's so kind. Equipment inspection complete. Ready for action. Ether vision activate. Recalibrating. The melody of combat. Awaiting orders. Suspicious ether fluctuations over there. Copy. Ether vision activate. I'll pierce right through.
It's over.
Show no mercy.
Bro, we're under attack.
Pity I can't see how
bro.
pathetic you are.
Most are like yours with that intriguing face. The others have restrained her and took her that way. Is that so? Thank you for your cooperation. The fake soldier's willing doesn't save him from being forcibly put to sleep. Sending him into a peaceful oblivion was an act of mercy. Oh.
Holding position and awaiting further orders. Yeah. That's Soldier 11? Yeah.
Take out that sniper.
I won't let you take her. Good job. You're in my
My blade is already sheathed.
Adjusting for wind.
Fine.
Oh, hello.
My bullets are one with the wind.
Victory. The only option.
Holding position. Stick to the plan.
The cold is silent.
I'll pierce right through.
It's over.
Amidst all the eclectic turbulence, Trigger catches a sight of Soldier 11. However, something feels different. Soldier 11 is not acting like her user herself.
Soldier 11! No, damn it. You should have been no match for her. What did you do?
Ah, the blind sniper. So you actually can see.
Release her, or else you'll have my bullets to answer to.
Your friend is beyond help, Sniper. There's no stopping Silver's revival.
Just as Trigger fires a shot, the enemy vanishes into a fissure with Soldier 11 in his arms. More enemies begin closing in. By the time Trigger's finished doing anything, the fissure's already closed.
Damn you. Silver's revival. What did he mean by that?
It's me, sorry. Could you help me relay a message to the captain when you have the time? She's just at the fucking payphone. Soldier 11 and I will be using all of our leave starting today. Are you going on vacation together without me? I'm already racking my brain trying to figure out what I did to upset you. You know it's not like that. I know. Soldier 11, haven't you found her yet? Yeah, please don't tell the captain about this just yet. She's already got enough on her plate. Are you sure you don't need my help? I appreciate the offer, but it won't be necessary. I don't want to keep the Hornet's Nest. After all, Soldier 11's recent redeployments are also orders from the higher-ups. Am I the kick or the Hornet's Nest? I want to be the Hornet's Nest, by the way. You'll think of me whenever you talk about Hornets. Why would I ever talk about Hornets? Never mind. There's something else, too. What, there's more? I want to know. What does Silver's Revival mean? Sounds like a new Austria album. You're so sleep deprived that you lost your sense of humor. Silver's Revival or whatever. Want me to ask about it on the internet? You're the best. Call me as soon as you have something. I always miss hearing your sweet voice. Stop it. Save your sweet talk with someone who actually needs it. Soldier Trigger, I order you to go get some rest. Is that Ray? Oh, what's going on? According to her reply, she has already reached out the informant from Internet. The contact information, a young woman on 6th Street holding a fried chicken burger. A fried chicken burger. Oh. Anby likes chicken sandwiches? Fuck yeah. Young lady.
Hello.
Girl without burger.
Is it you? The one who contacted me on Internet?
Yep.
Yep.
Huh?
Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it. Thanks for coming to meet me. Long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from Internet who claims to have intel without any solid proof. But I have to admit, you do seem kind of familiar. Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
They've taken her, haven't they?
Wait, how much do you actually know?
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening. But you might have heard of me. I'm Anby, the former captain of Silver Company.
So, you're...
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the Hollow?
Inside the Hollow?
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You just need to see me in battle.
So you're that Anby. Sorry, I can't trust you just yet. Then it looks like I must earn your trust. Let's meet in the Hollow. Once you've seen my combat skills, you'll understand what I mean. Alright, it's a deal. Let's each head back and prepare. Talk to the proxies. Still haven't gone back to the cutting hairs? Have I imposed too much? Sorry, I'll help around the shop. Actually, please don't. Every time you sort videotapes, 18 has to go through them and relabel them. Are you and Nicole having a fight? No, I would never fight with Nicole. It's just I got caught up in a sticky situation and I don't want to drag the cutting hairs into it. Oh, I see how it is. So dragging us into it is okay, just not them? That's not what I meant. I'll help around the store and I'll bring you burgers too. Anby? What? You can stay here for as long as you want. If you need help, we'll always be there for you. I understand, thanks. I'd like to rest a bit now. I have an appointment later I need to keep. Get some rest. If Nicole comes knocking, I can stall her for a bit, but I can't keep it from her forever, you know. Okay. Part 1 is done. A short while later. Anby, are you going out? Yeah, is there anything you'd like to bring back? Juice, burgers, milk, burgers, or anything? I might pass by a store on the way back from the hollow. Off to the hollows again, just like that. I'm in an agreement with someone. Rest assured, I've already prepared the carrot. I won't need to bother you this time, Proxy. You don't need milk or burgers, we just want you to return safe and sound. Don't worry, I will. In that case, I'll be off. Enter combat. Two stunners on the same team, huh? Grabbing that real quick. Very punctual. Back then, I used to make soldiers who were late to do push-ups. Soldier 11 is the same. As far as I've known her, she's never missed an appointment, nor has she ever been out of contact. Well, find her, Trigger. Can I call you Trigger? Please do. I don't have any other nicer sounding names. This time, leave the fighting to me. All you need to do is carefully observe my movements. Don't worry, I'll cover you, when I deem it necessary.
Let me take a good look at your movements.
I see, said Trigger with the mask on.
Recalibrating.
Standing by.
Ether vision activate.
Roger. Unfortunately, the enemy is too weak. I won't be able to show you my full combat abilities.
You don't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that. Wind speed and direction confirmed. Let's keep moving. Wind speed and direction confirmed. Let's keep moving.
Yeah. Yeah.
How does that press?
Adjusting for wind. I see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that Anby. A person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token. You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities, how could that even be possible?
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they say. So, making one isn't much different from making 100.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
No, I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology. They could mass-produce soldiers, then why would they still...
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
I was trying to say it in a more... diplomatic way.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Not over this.
Oh, she's smiling. Look at her.
They'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family. The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes. And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production. As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Anby, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that. There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell. I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing. With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology? Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, Your theory has some merit, but as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all. I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Really? So, that's how she is now.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No, I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
How could this be happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
What?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it. TWCA Type 3.
Is that the name of that formation?
My bullets are one with the wind!
Time to pin them down. Get behind me!
Roger.
Recalibrating. Support him.
Standing by.
What the fuck is happening, bro?
Adjusting for wind.
An opening.
Gotcha covered. Increase firepower.
I need to go over a tutorial again.
This feels familiar. I don't like it.
Not one for nostalgia? I'm starting to understand you more now.
They're exposed.
Supporting position. Quick shot!
Roger.
Fire support ready. Adjusting for wind. Evasive formation. Dodge.
An opening. Eliminating target.
I'll pierce right through. The target's weary. I'll take point. Recalibrating.
They're exposed.
Time to pin them down. Show no mercy. Quick shot.
Copy that.
Guys, I'm not doing enough damage for this.
Copy. This bullet will reach its mark.
There it is. Oh,
Anby, what is that?
That's the old Silver Squad uniform.
I see. Let's give chase.
Roger.
As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever. Truly remarkable. I feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain. Ouch. Give me some meds, eh?
Freak.
You're the worst of any defect! I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves, too? Be gentle! Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious why that is. But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Because you're an idiot.
Twiggy.
Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right? Ah, there you are. So, they call you Soldier 11 now, right? What a hideous name. But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face. Pretty and pitiful. This face is the only thing we have left in common. Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad. And I need a complete body for the experiment. Which is why I need you. What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. It was the day you weren't there. Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why! They were all dead. Heaps and heaps of corpses crushing me. When they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was... Hey, what do you think you're doing? You startled me. All right, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story.
It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
The plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
What was the current plan? Very simple. I don't even know Mac's plan. Infiltrate the place and rescue Soldier 11. Go on, I'm listening. That's it. That's the whole plan? Yep, please provide support from outside, please. This is something I have to decide all alone. If anyone can do it, it's me. Is this how Silver Squad always operates? I'm the captain, so that's how always... However, back then there was usually a backup plan. Twiggy was always in charge of backup plans. Twiggy? If I'm not mistaken, she's the enemy we're facing now, right? I don't know why she's become like this. Her backup plans, what's her style? First, feign weakness before turning the tables with unorthodox tactics. For her, no cost is too great to regain the upper hand. That's something about the plan. After all, it's a plan that would only be utilized when every other option has been exhausted. I'll keep it in contact with you through the headset. Don't try to be a hero, Anby. If anything happens to you, you won't be able to save Soldier 11 on your own, right? Understand? I'll be careful. I was going to try to be supportive, but since you don't need it, never mind then. I kind of like Trigger, I'm not gonna lie. Anby sneaks into the lab through the unguarded air duct. The metal ducts are freezing cold, stinging her skin.
This place is cold.
I sense the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too. Someone's entering. Are you hidden?
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They won't detect me.
Soldier 11, wakey wakey. That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Won't you? Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me. Good. That's my girl. Now, let's continue our story. Where was I? Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks. They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again. I was treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo. That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain. And that's when I met her. She bought me as a trophy girl, cut me open and operated on me, checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It hurt like hell. Then, out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body. She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me. So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose, helping me stand and do calculations. My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact. Thus, I remember everything. I remember our home, and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force. I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world. That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company. Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission. Because this is my home. Our home. So, do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
When did you notice me?
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm. You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Give her back. and then we'll talk.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
Anby rushes out of the lab and reunites with Trigger.
Trigger!
Say no more. I've got it.
Copy that. Be gone! And opening.
Fire support ready.
Roger.
Support in position. Adjusting for wind.
Fracture!
The target's weary. My bullets are one with the wind. Time to pin them down. Pierce right through.
They're exposed.
Fire support ready.
And opening.
Support in position.
Quick shot!
Fire support ready. You're in my sight. Support in position. Adjusting for wind.
Copy that.
That's the Captain Anby I know. Cleaning your knives with the filthy blood of this scum suits you. Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you so you never saw Captain Anby in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting. But I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value. You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable. Precious, even. There's always someone who sees value in me. Just like you did before. Sometimes I wonder if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad, maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows. Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through lies, and striving for a better life with limited resources. These I had to learn the hard way, year after year.
You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now?
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters were all evil?
We are evil incarnate.
So, we should all just Be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain. We should be eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive. You know I care for you, Captain Anby. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
You know where I am, don't you? You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with. Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy. I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
Captain.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake. Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
Her conversation is interrupted. Anby is stunned to see a body tossed in front of her. It's Soldier 11. She's pale, but there's still signs of life in her, and she's breathing very faintly.
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Anby.
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
What's going on? My username is the same as me here. Did you ping me? I didn't receive anything, my friend. Dick sword? Twiggy kicks the limp Soldier 11 on the ground, and she lifts her up and hands her the trigger.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Anby, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it. Let's go, Trigger.
Twiggy stands and watches as Anby leaves.
Hey, go contact you-know-who. Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't realize I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in! The junk she's brought won't fix this.
The fuck was that?
Ugh, cut the...
The self-censor?
Our best shot is exploiting Anby's inner weakness. She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck. I can handle her if we exploit that. But I need to keep everything in check, or else all my efforts so far will have been...
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Stop calling me that!
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world. Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence. The stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
Are you okay, Anby? It's fine. I understand if you don't feel like talking right now. How is Soldier 11's condition? The answer will only make you feel worse. She still hasn't regained consciousness. As you requested, I left her at Random Play Video Store. The kind siblings working there are taking care of her as we speak. It's been so long, but the shop has barely changed. Now's not the time to be talking about that. You must be anxious to see her. Come with me. Anby follows her to the video store. Anby, you're back. Looks like whatever you got mixed up in this time was pretty serious. Anything you want to know? Soldier 11, how's her condition? Stable, that's all I can say. Her body temperature, heart rate, and pulse are all remaining stable. However, given her current state, that's actually quite abnormal. Moreover, she hasn't regained consciousness. Would you like to see her? Anby approaches Soldier 11 and softly calls out her name. Looks like it didn't work. Anby lowers her hand sadly and prepares to leave.
What is this place? And who am I?
You're awake, Harin.
Great, you're awake. I've been worried about you, Soldier 11.
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
I can see you're doing much better now, but I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail. Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills? Were they affected?
Would the Defense Force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore? Well, I know we wouldn't do that. Roxy.
Yeah, having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
Plus, our little black cat needs another playmate. He's already getting bored of us.
You know how short-handed we are, right, Charon? Oops, I mean Trigger.
Charon?
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, Manager. Jokes aside, I can't vouch for the Defense Force, but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Anby. Could you share more about her? And maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help. Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
I see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Also, some familiar faces, as well as her favorite foods. Ah, right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost. I'll be right back. Not so fast, Anby. Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite. Oh, they're not? What does she like then?
It seems Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
Very cool that they took off her gear. They just kind of placed it like that. And to Anby, it's unusual for you to come and get ramen at this hour. What flavor will be today? Hamburger rice bowl with the dumpling ramen combo. 3 to 30 times ultra spicy ramen. I'll take this one, please. The 3 to 30 times ultra spicy ramen to go. Now that's a surprise. I didn't think you'd order that. I just added it to the menu today. All because I remembered a customer hasn't shown a long time. General Chop, please rest assured she's now safe and sound. Huh? Wait, says she talking about, is it? The young lady that somewhat remembers me. Oh, so it is her. She's safe. That's relief. Such a relief. Anby, please tell her that she's the reason my shop is always open late at night. No rush or rush. She can always come after finishing up her work. General Chop will be here. I will. Thank you. Hearing the great news like that, today's ramen is on the house. Be sure to pass my message. Aww. Please give me the hamburger rice bowl with dumplings ramen to go, please. You may look like Anby, but you're spouting devilish nonsense. I don't sound anything like that here. Very well. In that case, just a simple hamburger ramen will do. I don't say that either. You know what? I'll just make you your usual order, okay? Grilled mackerel ramen. One grilled mackerel ramen to go. Coming right up. You know, I only had this ramen because a customer who was particularly passionate about mackerel just kept requesting it over and over. Now that I finally did, it sold way better than I ever imagined. The quality is amazing for the price, so it's a real bargain. Cheap protein and plenty of carbs. Some people come here for precisely those reasons. Cool.
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef. I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks. She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store owners, the arcade, and cats.
Did she ever talk about me?
You might not like the answer. Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal. Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace, leaving her to deal with that awful situation by herself. The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers. Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
What's that?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
But that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Obel Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger.
What?
Tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call, right?
If I were you... Yes, I might have.
That's what I thought. So, even if she hates me, I deserve it.
But I'm not you, Anby. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
Trigger, you're really amazing.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now. What are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that, I want to apologize to Soldier 11.
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's the best choice for my cowardly side.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind. All right. If there's anything I can do, just say the word.
In that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something? Like what?
Prove that you can take good care of Soldier 11. That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either, but I understand. I'll prove that I can take care of her. Now then, let's head back. After all, we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
Looks like I've been causing a lot of trouble for you. That's right, so we're billing it all on the Cunning Hairs account. No! Oh. As of right now, I'm not Anby of the Cunning Hairs. But you walk, talk, and look like the Anby of Cunning Hairs, so you must be Anby of Cunning Hairs. Whoa. How can we possibly keep teasing you when you're making a face like that? Look at you, you're absolutely exhausted. What you need right now is some sleep. How about it? Want to sleep in my bed? It's really soft, you know. It's objectively very soft. Anby, I think it's also best if you get some rest now. Tomorrow... Worry about tomorrow's problem tomorrow. That's what we do when we receive an enormous electric bill anyway. Or maybe you're not ready to sleep just yet. If you'd rather watch a movie to relax, I don't mind keeping you company. Any new arrivals that's worth watching recently? Wow, I didn't think you'd actually be up for it. Still, I'm just glad you have the energy. After all, I wouldn't be able to finish what's coming next if I don't pull myself together. What is it? Is it a fight? Pretty much. It's a date. A date? Mm-hmm. Good night. Alright. I didn't see Soldier 11 or Trigger in the store. Do you know where they went? But they didn't tell me where they were headed. They probably on a date together, right? A date. Why didn't they take me along with them? Why shouldn't they? Why should they bring you along? Based on my experience, the optimal number of people for a date is no more than 2. Trigger wants to prove to me that she can take care of Soldier 11. If I'm not present, how can she prove it to me? Maybe she just wants to go on a normal date and cheer Soldier 11 up. Not to mention, Soldier 11 is really one tough cookie. Didn't she just seriously get injured? Is it really okay for her to be running around outside like this? Being able to use all the energy and prioritize stabilizing vital signs, retaining maximum combat effectiveness, that is the most basic requirement of a qualified silver company soldier. Anby? What? You do know that someday you'll have to tell us the whole story, right? Whether you want to involve us or not, Bella are part of this. Bella and I are a part of this, and we have the right to know. Can I refuse? I know that once I tell you the whole truth, the two of you definitely will leave me alone. Just like a blockbuster movie, no matter how complete the original story is, they'll always find some way to make a fucking terrible sequel. I just don't want to see that sequel. Now, that's a hard metaphor to follow, but there are some really good sequels out there too, you know. Yeah, and sometimes the second film is terrible, but the third one turns out to be surprisingly great. We won't force you. We just hope that you know you're never alone. Why is this right? Besides, isn't this exactly what friends are for? I remember the first time I met you, Anby, and you were even more naive back then than you are now. But even then, I already had a feeling that we'd become partners with a bond of trust and share moments that never could be replaced together. Yes, thanks for the reminder. Compared to where I was back then, I should have made some progress by now. Please help me contact Nicole and everyone at the Cunning Hairs, you two. Whoa, is your runaway saga finally over? Mm-hmm. I have something I need to say to them before it all ends. Belle? Boom, called it, Wise. Told you Anby would contact Cunning Hairs today. Come on, give me my 5,000 Denny's. You actually got it right, Belle. And there I was, thinking it was premature to just go ahead and contact Nicole's and the others like that. So you two already contacted everyone at the Cunning Hairs before I asked? Nope, that was all Belle. Nicole, Billy, and Nakamata should have arrived by 6th Street by now. Belle and I still have to open up the shop. Do you mind if we don't go looking for it with you two? I won't get lost. Thank you so much, really. I'm grateful. You too. I'm going upstairs. What's in your rooms? Oh, she doesn't. Imagine if she had interactables. It's cool that I can like see that I place down my stuff though. So it shows here I can see like Cunning Hairs, and then the rest of the stuff I put up. Alright. Oh, Billy's here. And I'm assuming Nakamoto's over here? Yep. Okay, so... What's up, Nicole?
Nicole,
Well, look who decided to come back.
I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. You can punish me however you see fit, Nicole.
What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation. So, how do you plan to make it up to me? I'm waiting.
I'll give up my favorite burger. From now on, I'll eat noodles every day.
Hey, that's more like compensating General Chop than me.
That won't cut it, huh? Then I won't try to squeeze in between you and Nekomata when we watch movies.
Come on. Nekomata's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
I see. Okay. I'll forfeit my paychecks from now on.
Oh?
Yes, and I'll persuade Billy to give up his pay too. Is that good enough for you?
Wait a sec. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation as an honest business? Forget it. You owe me big. I'll tell you what I need from you later.
Nicole.
Fine. Forget it. Just spare me that pitiful look. Listen, Anby. It doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The cunning hairs doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space. You're not the only one here with a troubled past. I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
Sorry. I won't try to justify what I did. I shouldn't have run off on my own. Once this is over, I'll answer all your questions. No more hiding anything.
That's my good girl. You're a terrible liar, you know.
I know. By the way, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, you finally need me?
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier. I'll contact some of my sources. I'll let you know as soon as I get any information.
What's up, Billy? Anby, it's so good to finally see you. I was this close to mentally preparing myself to lose you. This close! I apologize for leaving without saying goodbye. I'm truly sorry. I won't let you lose me. Well, I'll do my best. How have y'all been lately? Nicole's been ranting about you every single day. Actually, she's known that you've been crashing with the proxies this whole time. She's just thought that the busting in to take you away would defeat the purpose, so when you took the initiative to contact her, no matter how angry she seemed deep down, she was probably really relieved. As for Nekomata, and don't be startled, she's been genuinely really worried about you. Nekomata was worried about me? You may not have been able to see it, but our little Nekomata has been quite restless indeed. Even though we knew the proxies were taking care of you, we also knew that you seemed to be mixed up in something heavy, and she understands better than almost anyone just how wrong the idea of just solving the problem with your own strength is. Just yesterday, Nekomata was muttering to herself, if only I had paid more attention to her. She cares about me? Yeah, she even has a gift for you. She said that she wants to give it to you once she sees you again. She has a gift for me? You look pretty shocked. To be honest, so am I. Really, I can't help but marvel at how amazing the friendships between girls can be. Maybe I should watch a few more flicks about girl bonds or something like that. Oh, right. When you see Nekomata, make sure you don't tell her I said any of that, otherwise she'll just definitely scratch at my paint job with her claws. Just like a ball of steel wool on a non-stick pan. Anby, promise me, please. Please say that you promised me. We didn't say we promised. Peekaboo.
Who's there?
Anby! It's you!
Long time to see.
It's been a while. I bet it must have been nice not having me around for a bit.
Yeah, definitely. It was pretty nice to not have to compete for space to lay in Nicole's lap for a change.
Humans have 2 legs, so 2 people can lay on their lap. At least, that's what I heard in a movie once.
That's our boring burger girl. You only sound cool when you're quoting movie lines. Alright, to help make you more interesting, Nikomata has a special gift for you. Here you go.
Oh, what the fuck? What is that? A doll meticulously crafted by Necromata looking somewhat similar to Anby. Why is it top heavy? To simulate how someone dives headfirst into the hollow. Meow.
Oh, a doll. Is it supposed to be me? With this rough stitching, I'm guessing you sewed it yourself? This is too much, Nekomata. I can't accept this.
Nah, stop being dramatic. I got a doll making kit and was gonna make one that looks like Nicole. But it turned out super ugly, with a big head and tiny little body. It didn't look anything like Nicole. So I altered it a bit and wow, it somehow looked just like our Anby.
But I don't look like this.
No, it's exactly like you. It's like your little twin. Go on, take it. Keep it with you all the time, and don't let it out of your sight.
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight? Oh, wait, you didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it, did you? Are you trying to get PubSec to arrest me?
Yeah? Just because I'm a street cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
All right, I'll trust you. Let me do something for you in return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Oh, Lady Nekomata appreciates your rare treat. But not now.
Not now? But the noodle shop is close by.
Once things settle and you're safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
The doll somehow feels heavier than Anby's hands. She lowers her head as Nekomata grins. Anby, I just received some information. The person you're looking for is at Lumina Square. There was another woman beside her and the two of them were walking toward the riverside. I see. Nicole, thank you. Quick, tell me I'm the best. Nicole, you're the best. Good girl. Go have some fun, and remember to come home afterward. Alright, let's go. Alright, off we go. It's a cat. Soldier 11's hanging back on a tire, and Trigger's just there. Man, I wish I had a camera.
So, here you are.
Sorry, Anby. I snuck out with her.
Are you feeling okay?
Are you speaking to me? You seem familiar. Like I've seen you somewhere before. But I can't quite remember.
I'm Anby. Does that name ring a bell?
No. I don't recall anyone named Anby. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now. I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
I see. Where did you and Trigger go today?
We tried some food called noodles. They were this amazing, fiery red color. It was delicious. Then we pet some creatures called cats. They were different than I expected, surprisingly soft. We went to an arcade, did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes. Then we went to a dim, noisy place and watched a movie. I think that's what they called it. During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security. The public security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested we watch the sunset by the river.
You sure know how to plan a date, Trigger.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student. Anyway, I think I did a good job. Right, Soldier 11?
Yes. I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
That's our model soldier for ya. So, Anby, can you relax now? Soldier 11 is important to me. I don't ever want to lose another squad mate, so I promise to look after her. You can focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there to vouch for everything you've done for her. And if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Company. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
I'll break that chain.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case, please keep this for me while I'm away.
What's this? A doll? It looks a little familiar.
It's very cute.
Soldier 11 looks confused, but still takes the doll and hugs it tightly. So tight that it almost bursts.
Please, keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
Don't worry. If it means that much to you, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
Thanks.
It gets chilly by the river at night. Let's head back to the video store and get something warm to wear.
It's time to head back. Be sure not to act cold. I want to stay by the river a little longer. The blimper. I love how the propeller's not moving. Didn't expect you to look up like that. Let's go. Bid farewell to the proxy siblings. Anby, you're back. Trigger and Soldier 11 were getting ready to call it a night. If there's nothing else you need to do, you should probably turn in early today too. Okay. Thank you, Wise. Thank you and Belle for all you've done, for the Cunning Hairs and for me. I actually have a place I can stay other than the Cunning Hairs. This is a miracle that the Anby of the past would never have dared to imagine. Anby, what prompted you to say all this? Did you watch some kind of weird movie today? I just suddenly felt like saying it. Sounds fishy to me. Not at all. Good night, Wise. You're finally back, Anby. Looks like you all had a great time. Have you had dinner yet? If not, I can still have some leftover carrot chips here. You can have as many as you want. I already ate. I had 2 hamburgers. Really? Won't eating 2 burgers before bed make you gain weight? No, I'll burn it all off overnight. If you want to drag someone to join you for a night run, take Wise. He'll be totally psyched for it. Bid farewell to Soldier 11.
I remember you from earlier today. Ambitizinia.
It's Anby. Just Anby.
Sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered yet. It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
I can help with that.
You can help?
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Harin? Is that my name?
It was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
Yes, you've said the same thing before.
So what exactly is this Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand. If it's connected to my past, then please tell me everything.
Sure, I'll explain it all. Just allow me to do one thing.
Huh. One thing? What's that?
Allow me to apologize to you.
Anby recounts everything about Silver Squad from its creation to its downfall.
There were many things I didn't understand then, and still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army. And, in the end, they chose to keep only one replica.
And that was you, Anna? As you said, you were considered the top performer.
I wonder if this is the one thing that Soldier 11 has. And it's like, they can't remember names.
I'm not Anna. That's someone else. But yes, I was selected. They devised an operation, a suicide mission. No one was expected to return alive. My name wasn't on the list for deployment, but the night before, you went too hard in training and got injured. So I took your place.
Did you survive the mission?
Take a guess. I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. The memories are all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
That's the point, Harin. Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive Bangbu into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
But Bangbu aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans. So, they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you.
Did you go through with it?
What do you think?
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission. So what did you do?
I fled. I offered to exchange my life for yours. And then fled. I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that once I was gone, they wouldn't harm you, because you were their only asset. Seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate. If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself. So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech, and the fact that we replicas were not seen as humans. According to a movie Belle loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma. Life shouldn't be engineered. Only then did it dawn on me that many people were already aware of this issue. There are a lot of smart people out there. So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm crying. Why am I crying?
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone, but I let you all down. I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward. If I weren't a coward, I wouldn't have waited until this moment to apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I know you'll forget everything soon.
Forget everything? But that's impossible. Why?
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours. Yours is about to reset. I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best. I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death. So, just forget this conversation, and have a good night's sleep.
No, Anby. You're being selfish. I don't accept your apology. I don't!
It's almost midnight.
Anby.
Anby closes her eyes and her forehead touches Soldier 11's. Soldier 11's fingers tighten her grip on Anby, digging into her skin. Suddenly, her grip loosens and her expression turns black.
What is this place? What am I doing here? Who am I?
Your name is Soldier 11. Good night. Sorry. I must have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
Anby, what are you planning to do?
What do you mean?
Come on, don't hold out on us. Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business?
There's actually something I need to take care of. No need to worry about me. I'll be fine.
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Plus, Anby, if you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help. This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right?
Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone. At least, that's what I planned on saying.
Oh?
But the lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending. And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover. I don't want to lose anything, or anyone important to me, Proxy. So please, help me. Take me back in that hollow, and help me smash up that weird lab, so I can get some closure with my former family.
Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
Is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
You don't have to do it for free. Just tack it on to the Cunning Hair's tab. I'll be back to settle the bill once this is all over. But right now, I've got some place to be.
Don't go running off into any hollows alone, you hear?
I won't. Don't worry. I want you to be the first one, Proxy. The first to witness my resolve.
We better head out. Just a moment. And Cunning Hair's temp base.
Long time no see. Replica number 0. Silver Squad. Captain. I thought I'd never see you again.
Oh, shit. The enemy has white thunder. Character is invulnerable when doing this skill. With enough energy, hold to activate. Combines your turn, throws him forward a high-speed slash. Character is invulnerable. Additional 3 triggers. Thunder, okay. Aftershock damage.
So, this is what you were like back in your Silver Squad days, Anby? I never thought I'd be back in this uniform. A cool character or a cute one? This is a rare opportunity! Fighting style seems to have changed. Old memories are coming back with this uniform. You look so intimidating like this. This Muyu is so reliable, Anby. The past me was reliable too. True. The enemy's tough. Be careful. Orders received. No need to be so formal. Right over. Is this the lab that needs to be destroyed? I never expected to one day be the one guiding you, Proxy.
Looks like we're back.
I'm heartbroken, Anby. Here I was thinking this was a family matter between sisters. But you've gone and brought in outside help.
You're no match for me, whether I bring help or not. Twiggy, Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it. We both know how difficult it is to create a Silver Soldier capable of engaging in combat operations.
What if I didn't need to?
Didn't need to what?
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it. I've achieved the conditions for rebuilding my very own Silver Squad.
This is so weird. These Ambys... No, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like soldiers to me.
Twiggy, what have you done?
What do you think I've done? I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with the big shots at Tops. That can help fund my research.
Suddenly, there in the frigid lab, you catch a glimpse of something emerging from the recesses of your memory.
No, that's impossible. You're harvesting and selling their organs. You created all these sisters of ours just to harvest them like animals?
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary resources to reform Silver Squad. I needed a family, really. That's all. You said it yourself. These sisters of ours, right? We are sisters, and we are family. So if we're family, why don't you feel the same pain as me? It's a real shame, you know. Neither Harry nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good for nothing but a supply of organs. But it's not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, I managed to make some improvements to the technology, which will stabilize control of the cloning process. Once that's in place, the cost of producing a competent soldier will be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the initial project report said. The magic of producing an army out of sugar and air. Anby. Captain Anby. As things stand, there's still a chance for us to work together. You are the final piece of the puzzle. We can produce a steady supply of true soldiers, so long as you cooperate. We'll keep everything under wraps until we build a huge army of our own. Just think what such an army could do. Nobody would ever dare humiliate us again. Our Silver Squad could crush New Eridu to smithereens. And you would be its commander. Me? I'm fine with whatever. Put me to death if you like. I deserve it for killing all those sisters of ours. Whatever you want. Captain, do you want to come home?
This is not my home. I feel disgusted. I'm sorry, Twiggy. But now I wish you had died back in the Hollow.
I know. I feel the same way about myself. Disgusted. Get out of here!
A vial of medicine appears in Piggy's hand and she injects half the liquid into her arm. Girl A suddenly snatches the needle away and injects the remaining into her own arm.
What are you doing, idiot? You absolute idiot! Are you insane? You're just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone...
I want to protect you. Protect all of you. Thank you for letting me be born. I will never let you be lonely.
A strange scene transpires. The helpless replicas are torn apart and absorbed by two massive monstrous shadows. Moments later, a familiar figure appears before these terrifying enemies.
You. Why did you come?
I haven't forgotten the art of combat. Silver Company formation. TWAN, Anti-Ethereal Mark II. The current you feels really familiar.
Dog, I never expected to be able to face you like this. Soldier 11, formation.
I actually have no idea how to fucking use these characters because I don't play Soldier 11 at all. I don't know what the fucking pattern is.
Counter!
Come on. I'm trying my best. I don't know how to fucking play these characters, dude.
Loyalty. Show no mercy, even if our opponent is triggered. Fall back.
That's my line.
Off balance.
Locking in. Come on.
Counter! Move!
Stay safe.
I don't know the balance. What the fuck is the balance for, dude? I don't know how to fucking play these characters.
Don't push yourself. Understood?
Affirmative. Why did I subconsciously... This feels right.
Roger that. I shouldn't miss this feeling.
At least, you shouldn't miss it too often. Two birds!
Engaging. The final blow.
I won't let you have it.
Off balance.
Did I fail the combat test again? I told you, I'm not good at fighting. But as long as Captain's here, I'll be okay. Right?
Get ready. You. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
Anby. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward. I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny-looking doll.
Huh? You mean there's something wrong with the doll that Nekomata gave me?
There was a camera stuffed inside its head. It recorded your whole confession to me before its battery died. I didn't understand everything, but I knew enough to take action. Seeing as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk alone. And I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling. It was enough to help me believe in many things again.
Proxy, her condition is extremely unstable. Please, get her out of here as fast as you can.
Got it. Whatever happens next is something you have to do by yourself. Right, Anby?
There's a deathly silence here, as if everything that happened was just a nightmare.
This tech has to be destroyed. Thank you for letting me be born.
still here?
Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Now that things are settled, Mobile Squad can take over from here. She'll be okay.
Really? That's great.
You're conflicted. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech or not?
Is it that obvious? I thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil happen again.
Ooh, I wonder if this directly affects what I do in the game.
Really? This might sound a little selfish, but if it weren't for this evil, I'd never have gotten the chance to meet you, Anby. Plus, there's no way I could just ignore all the weird stuff that's happened today. For example, that medicine, or how Twiggy turned into an ethereal that seemed more cunning than an average one.
But even so, you're right. It's just... I don't know how to make a decision that I won't regret.
That's a decision that only you can make, Anby. Well, that brings proxy operating hours to an end. We'll be waiting for you back at the video store.
I've made up my mind.
Was that my answer? Excuse me, cutie. Have you seen my friend Anby? I'm Anby. You're my colleague, Billy Kid. I really am Anby, and I can prove it to you. I remember all the things we went through together. Don't give me that flustered look. I'm just joking around. This is what you used to wear before you joined the cutting hairs? Not bad. It really suits you. Maybe I should switch back to my old threads too. Oh yeah! I kind of want to see him in his old outfit. Has Soldier 11 been picked up already? Don't worry, I promise you I took a while to take good care of her. Letting her enter the hollow in such an unstable state doesn't seem to take good care of her. It's not about letting her, but accompanying her. Everyone has things they are committed to do, too, don't they? I won't stop Soldier 11 from seeing this through, but I can make sure she's not alone. Oh, so that's how you see it. Usually this won't cause any problems with Soldier 11 with the military. The military's factional struggles never cease. Unfortunately, ancient history like Silver Company isn't a focus. After returning, S11 will undoubtedly receive more professional care than she would lying on the sofa in a video store. Sounds complicated. I knew I wasn't cut out for the military. Don't be too down. I don't think I know anyone more than 3 people who are suited to being in the military. Including yourself? Absolutely not. Okay. Did you give me that doll to monitor me? You should discover that quickly. I had been hoping to snatch it back first. I suppose I do have the thing. I have that thing too, though. That thing? What thing? Something like, what was it again? Oh, the right to privacy. I don't know about things like that. I was just thinking that if a dummy burger girl like you disappears without word again, then Nicole will be very worried about you. You'll make Nicole super worried to death. Sorry, I won't do it again. Pinky promise? I didn't say anything. Those clothes. Sure bring back memories, Anby. I was wearing this when you found me. I didn't even realize how much time has gone by. It's impressive you can still fit into your old clothes. I definitely can't wear any of the wardrobe from back then. Yeah, I agree. Where did that come from? And where are you looking? Anby? I'm not. You're still an awful liar. Anby, welcome back. The cunning hairs are here to pick you up, and Trigger hasn't left yet, either. I think they all want to talk to you and make sure that you're safe and sound. Do you want to chat with them first? I've already spoken to them. Well... What about Soldier 11? I kind of want to look at her outfit more in detail. Honestly, it looks really fucking sick. Like, I love the boots. I don't know what it is about these mecha boots with the golden tipped heels, but it looks pretty sick. And then there's just a little bit of fan service with it, with the obvious being panties instead of the spats, and then you have the little like belly button, but then like a little burger in her hair and like the little crown on her, signifying the captain, and then the fucking scarf in the back. Kind of fucking sick. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Alright. It is indeed Wednesday morning. I've already spoken to them. Anby, you really do move fast. I'm so happy seeing you smile again, especially considering everything that's happened. Because I've already made a choice I won't regret, I think. When can rest easy for now. Proxy and Wise. I know expressing my gratitude with words alone is not enough. I hope that someday I get a chance to help you too. And then I'll give it my best, just like today. Wow, now that's something we can look forward to. We'll remember it. Next time we find ourselves in a sticky situation, we'll commandeer Anby of the Cunning Hairs with extreme prejudice. Please be sure to do so. I'll be standing by at all times, awaiting your summons. Afterwards, it seems like a long time has passed before. Belle, guess who I just ran into on the street? Me? Your doppelganger? Now that'd be quite interesting. Pity that wasn't the case this time. I actually ran into Anby and Trigger eating burgers together. Yeah, that's a rare combination. I thought so too, so I went over to say hi to catch up with them. What'd you talk about? It might be faster if you asked them directly. They were asking me why I hadn't seen you around yet. They are right by 141 right now. Do you want to go talk to them? Sure, man. I see Trigger. I see Anby in her usual outfit. Yeah, and Wise. How's it going, man?
Oh, red chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Soldier 11's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, it would dissipate quickly, and she'd never know.
No, there's a smell, right?
Burgers don't smell.
Eating burgers doesn't make you smell. That's why they're the golden standard of fast food.
Exactly. Proxy, when did you get here?
I'm not answering your question.
I just got here. I heard you mention Soldier 11. Is she doing better? After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough shape.
Thanks. Soldier 11 would be really happy to know that you care so much about her. She's made a full recovery. She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury. At least with her body, I mean.
Okay.
So her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked Anby out today to chat with her about what's going on with Soldier 11. Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury. She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is persisting through to the next day.
She's made a recovery. That's great.
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident, including the time she spent with you, Anby.
Like I said, that's great.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Anby.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful?
Hadine's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful. I don't know what to say. All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me. And that's good. We won't be meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa. But once she turns her hatred towards something, or someone else, things will get dangerous. Hadine is so pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water. The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by her own flames.
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
There are movies like that?
Yeah. Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store.
You're welcome anytime.
For sure. Drop by anytime.
Thank you, Manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you all still down for burgers? It's on me today. Come on, you can get whatever you like.
Oh, it's been a while, Proxy. Though we never get a chance to properly discuss everything that happened back then, it's almost like we're linked by an invisible thread of fate. But right now, of course, what matters now is Soldier 11. We can talk about the old days next time we get a chance. There's actually something been on my mind. Proxy, you've known them for a while, right? Yeah? Although I cannot see them with my own eyes, I can confirm they have very similar appearances. That is the case, right? What? They look the same? Although you noticed, you were tactful and didn't ask any optical questions. Your composure is truly remarkable. As always, I have a lot to learn from you. I want to see these other options. Really? I hadn't noticed. Is this because everyone's a completely different individual to you? So that's something the protagonist of a movie would say. I'll keep your words in mind. Okay. Oh, they look the same? What? They look the same? I kind of wanted to say the same thing. The breading on the fried chicken today is so crispy. At first, I couldn't tell the difference. I thought at long last it was a burger. It was delicious. Now I seem to have become pickier. Is that a bad thing? Wait, come. Hold up. One second. Oh, should we go home if you're done chatting? Let's go. Alright. And there they are. That was a nice story. Okay. And now, we're gonna go back to Blazewood. We finally caught up on the story. Oh, and she's... Watch this shit. Jiggy Temple. Okay. I was like, hold on. Okay.
Sweeping pillar!
What the fuck was that? I hope he didn't change. I hope they didn't change fucking voice actors. What the fuck was that? Question mark? I want a pulchra. That's what I want. Okay, 2 A ranks. Okay.
I'll work with you until I get bored.
Alright, exactly what I wanted. What's up, Pulchra? Welcome to the team.
This is the path I follow.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
Let me level her for the mats. There we go. Yoink. I do not have any stun W engines left for her.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
I'm gonna leave it as is for now.
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here, huh?
What are you two doing here? And is that a new look I see, Anby? I'm here to investigate that incident. I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. Ah, and who's this young lady?
Oh, her name is Vivian. She's my pal.
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Anby, one of the Cunning Hare's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a Hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the Hollows.
You shoot a wink at Anby and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed. What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Anby from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Anby here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps to the side with Anby as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern. You aren't looking so good.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah. There really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Interesting. An interesting development. Can't talk to them. Why'd you suddenly why'd you suddenly decide to help her? Proxy. Do you believe in fate? I believe what you said before about the Chosen One. You still remember that? That was something about something else. Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the hollow. Okay. Oh. Okay. That's cool.
Leave it to me, Anby. Recalibrating. Ether vision activate.
Sound static. Move it. You're behind me.
Adjusting for wind.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore. What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
It's down here. Is there any treasure for me? No, it was a. I think the devs just forgot to include. No, it was an alternate path. Seems like.
Recalibrating.
Right on cue.
The enemy is ambushing. This bullet will reach its mark. Now or never.
A perfect conduit.
Hit the core.
I'm on it.
Time to pin them down.
Resolve.
Player won't be this before.
Quick shot. Recalibrating.
Let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Okay. So it didn't really matter where I went. I just ended up here anyway.
This is the place.
Interesting.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like a nice story, right? In reality, his art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He knew he would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are these big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. Dun dun dun! Holy shit. What the fuck? The matter I just discussed with Miss Anby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you then. Don't worry about it. But it isn't your husband's final work. It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object. I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better in your hands than someone like Hardman's. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna for a moment? Why? There's something personal I want to discuss. Alright, regarding the matter of the finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Okay, just gonna sit here. What's up here? Is there any crates for me to loot? Oh, yes, there is. I literally walked past it. Hey, look. Vivian's on a date with Faith, and she just refuses to acknowledge it. Look how cute she is. Ah, another one. Nice. Oh, and you're telling me oh, fake yay. Okay. I'm assuming I had to just go around the other time. Suspicious item. He finds some food left into the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly, there's no sign of the ring Sienna looking for among these items. Proxy, if you're hungry, I've brought some food with me. Do I really look like I want to eat those leftovers? I actually do. Just a little bit.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Want to be in a bag?
Neither do I.
I can just open it, you know? Also, I want that fucking... Give me that goddamn... capybara stuffed animal. I want that. Oh, look. Oh, is it a marmot? You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one had a ring instead of stuffing of a plush toy. Right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
A toy that should be... What? The fuck you mean?
It's pretty cute.
You know, I'm wondering how Trigger is able to see all this. Maybe you'll find out in her You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether unlucky, the box is empty. No one will put a ring in a lunchbox. It would just spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
Sienna's probably just gone. You find some scattered oil barrels. After carefully searching, you find nothing resembling a ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't want any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. That real ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back. Yeah, Vivian knows.
What's wrong, Vivian?
You seemed worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Sienna.
Her location should still be safe.
Copy.
I hope so.
Move behind me.
Adjusting for wind.
She's probably dead. Yeah, I figured. By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened?
I guess this was her final scam. There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it. You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth!
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry. Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such money-losing business. Maybe Tops demands it? Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there's been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. That's why they've been becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. We're just saying this as her corpse is just right there. She said that she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her mother. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems that there were Imperials nearby. It is not safe to linger, so let's keep moving forward.
Roxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
Whoa, that's kind of an out-of-the-blue question. Let me think. I think it can. Once the camera stops rolling, no one's really gone.
Is that so? In my memory, this has happened countless times already. Why can I only see these versions?
Recalibrating.
Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
You're in my sight. Ether vision activated. Right on cue. Adjusting for wind.
Foxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Recalibrating.
Supporting. He won't back down.
The target's weary. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Down strategy. Off battery.
Leave it to me. Target locked.
shot. Right on cue. Adjusting for wind. In position. I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Let's wait until you feel comfortable telling me.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian. But we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I can wait. You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand. Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends. I've always considered this ability as a curse. It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift. Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Didn't we literally have Bringer's belongings? Did he just dump it? Or what the fuck is happening? We literally had everything they had. The vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Why the vending machine? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this hole was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around first.
Looks like it isn't in here.
Oh, they bar you from going down there. Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. I believe you. Alright, I'll search it thoroughly. Ticket. With a drink normally where a worn-out notebook appears instead. Wow, Master Proxy, so that's how it's done? You're the leagues ahead of the professional intelligence brokers. I just kicked it! That's Hugo. How you doing, Hugo?
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian click through Bringer's notebook together, ignore the surrounding danger for some time, until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the Proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
So you two know each other.
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So you were only bidding on the collection so you get backstage.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
But like Kain said, I want to piss off Hugo.
But Lycon said that you're very dangerous and we should be careful.
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past. And I'm sure you know that in a complex situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
To kill a mockingbird. In today's economy?
You do have a point. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
A fancy collectible. Enter to the workbench. A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess up its value?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
Wow. Oh shit, I'm playing as Hugo. I just noticed that. After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others returned to the video store. Look at this man's. Aw, lame. You can't fucking... Okay. You fucking kidding me? Edit avatar. Oh, I have Pokra. Here we go. Dude, this dude is fucking fast. His running animation reminds me of his running animation reminds me of the fucking or jogging animation reminds me of fucking HSR. Can I go inside the store? No, I cannot. Since we have already arrived at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take in my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a little bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. Intermediary Casey. Damn it. They don't let me preview the fucking... Sorry, because it's not in the game yet. God damn it. Well, well. If it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I also recommended your gallery to them as instructed, and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly... You're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy, you know. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is already very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. These rare places in your collection definitely got a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for your kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Let's meet at Lumina Square. Serious man. Casual young man. I kinda wanna talk about him. Yes. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman? Are you still LARPing at your age? I thought only people at my age would like it. Sorry, my mistake. You are? When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman? Are you okay? The clink's that way. What a shame. Such a handsome fella, but... Sorry, my mistake. I'll fucking with you, Hugo. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman? The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. Ugh, I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Cartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in the same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks. I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make this Ravenlock's your enemy, are you? And if I say I am, it'll not like it stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That robe of heroes stunt? I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. The organ trafficking case from before is linked with him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards, doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he'll personally take out his previous heir and claw his way to the throne. I know. Relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it more as a gambit. I can never win arguments with you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family's in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you the best. Thank you. By the way, how is Lycaon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know the two of you split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know. I don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thief Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that the mayor can't even keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts amongst those evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird's like a fly. Annoying but not deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary and possible, joining tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just how creation requires destruction. Well, that sounds something exactly what a villain would say. If it was really possible to join tops, many would already defect immediately. True, who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Damn. Hugo's got a fat fucking ass. For no fucking reason. Just like lighter. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? Arrogant man, and Hartman. You're the one who had business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with the meeting in this midst busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You had better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast? Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him!
Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled!
He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father,
was #1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep. You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way. Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible. By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him, He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Don't head back to the video store and get some proper rest. No, you came home late today. Yeah, I had a chat with Vivian. I see it's getting late, so let's call it there. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Belle, Vivian has contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. In addition to her, Hugo, like Hayan, Anby, and whom we recommended before, will also join this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? Vivian and the others will protect me. Alright, well, with so many friends around this time, there shouldn't be much at risk. I'll wait for you at home, then. No matter what, remember, safety first. Let's get some rest for now. It's not over. It's not over. What's up, Vivian? Take a picture of you. I'll take a picture of you. She's very photogenic, always looking at the cam. Okay. Hold on, let me get upstairs real quick. Corner of the sand table. Miyabi's hairpin, heartfelt wish. Astronomical light stick. W engine models. Popular collectibles. Okay. put it on its own shelf. Nice. Okay. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed locations marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem to be well hidden. Hugo suspects to be find something stashed in the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we'll need to investigate. Our destination today is within the Ballet Twins. Let's head over there together. Oh, that's exactly where Lycaon is. So it would be Lycaon. Oh, there's just Vivian for now? There's a boat here.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy.
Oh, it's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
Oh my god, you're so retarded. Please, release me. Just tell her we're Phaethon, please.
For sure. Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Does Phaethon really have merch?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch. Like screenshots of old Internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards. Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's use, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Oh, please. It's too much for me.
Well, I appreciate the thought.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Combat. Oh. Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for an upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Same old routine. Shopping first. No time to stock up on chocolate, anyway. Hello. Rations, bottled water, and these chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in the bag, thank you. Hugo? Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Now is not the time for this. Pharmacy, okay. Got some sunscreen. Emergency medication, need stocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. At this moment, a familiar figure appears once again. You know what, Lycaon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. Well, this is funny.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycaon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name, then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycaon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol, like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads, striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right, I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Hugo and Lycaon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
Balloon. Alright. Other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems like Miss Anby is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello. The proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I'll keep it confidential. So, before entering the Hollow, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltists. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no other further questions, let's begin now. All right, we're bringing Lycaon.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
You wouldn't normally stay idle. More familiar than you, it seems.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, can I take action?
No, don't poke them in the butt, please. I don't think they... Move, please.
Say no more.
All right, go on.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door open?
Good luck with that.
You can try. Master Proxy, we need to find a power source to activate the door. The generator room should be nearby. Over here.
Wow, you really know this place like the back of your paw.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the Hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Just leave that problem to me.
Belle, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if you received it.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
You just need to connect them to the same way you lit up before. Oh, that's not too bad. Very, very simple. Blue here, so... I don't see why that was supposed to be that intricate, but okay.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that.
Oh my god. Is she evolving? Please. If you get rid of the gag and you make Vivian realize we are Phaethon, please, for the love of God.
Could it be your Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that.
Slowly putting the pieces together, are we now?
I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the chance to tell you.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon! I've been your biggest fan for years now! Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you... I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Sure, no problem.
Anything you want. We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
Oh, okay. Sorry, guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
Understood.
Finally, she's not a retard.
The door's finally open.
She's just a fan.
Copy.
My god, thank fucking god. She's not retarded anymore. She knows who we are. It took fucking 4 hours.
Proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy. This is a dream. I never went through like that.
Amateur.
Oh my god.
Awaiting orders.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
Say no more.
Lyca, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
Please.
Mind the
Eyes and shield.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Wide open. Focus. Roger.
Time to hunt.
Suitable replacement, but still, I'm worried about.
Difficult foe, that one. Take this. Quickly now. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
So cute. I get confused because they're attacking Vivian, not me.
In position. Outbound. Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling fine, bro.
Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
She's so cute. Oh my god. It's so fucking funny though.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
It's so awkward. It's so cute, but it's so awkward.
In position.
Back where we came from. You're blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion, split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So we gotta cover 3 different places. Alright, Vivian with me, Lycan and Hugo to another place.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy!
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying.
That's my girl Anby. Says it exactly how it is. Listen, guys. I can take this shit on my own. You two? Go fucking make out. Or some shit. You're fucking annoying.
This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaethon, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
Should we talk it over again?
Maybe we should go over it all again. You know, just in case anyone's not fully on board.
There's no need, Master Proxy. Our top priority right now is to crack the mechanisms as soon as possible.
It's just a simple mechanism. I can handle it solo. Lycon, you better not slow me down.
He's a stunner.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
Oh, the hat. Very cool. So if there's no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. You really enjoy posing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly it doesn't, Miss Anby. Lord Phaethon, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? I'm fine. Let's keep moving. As the Proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. So cute.
Lord Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here. We have to find a way to close that door and stop the ethereals from flooding in.
I've got this. There's no stopping me now.
Lord Phaethon, I'll leave the door to you. Don't worry, I'll take care of these ethereals. I'll not let any of these touch Lord Phaethon. simple. Hello, Vivian. Hope you don't mind. Just see me as... Just see
Lord
me as...
Vathan, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
Ah. Wait, who's gonna be with Anby? Alright. Ready?
Sure enough, Lord Vathan and I share a deeper connection.
It's so dumb.
Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Vathan. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see? You can even hold my hand.
Belle, careful. It's anime. It's anime.
Not only is Lord Vathan incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Vathan fan until my very last breath.
Dude, just be my friend. Why do you like Vathan?
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Vathan so much, Vivian?
Lord Vathan is my light.
Oh.
The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
At least she's conscious about it.
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Vathan makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
Roger. There are too many ethereals here. Though, it's not a huge problem.
I mashed. I'm pressing right click to dodge. God damn it. Anby is not fucking soldier like this, right? Doing a disservice. God, stupid. Am I not allowed to hold that? Okay. There it is. Jesus. I still have to get the hang of this character. Just like in the movies, bring in the lever with a decisive pull. Great, no monsters. Let's meet up with the others now. Meanwhile, on Lycan and Hugo's side.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon. Even before it all fell apart.
Lycaon is silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught in some memories from a long time ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
Oh, so that's what Jack looks like.
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. Then Lycon, promise me now, you must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Back to the present. After a bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lycaon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you, not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Great, it worked.
Oh, Jesus, I thought I was playing as her for a second. After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. I can't believe you're the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy fucking arguing. For a perfectly coordinated partner such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Vivian is right. Lord Phaethon agrees that we're perfect partners. Vivian, the smile on your face is a bit concerning. It's not. Vivian only smiles happily when thinking about Lord Phaethon. Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. You hear strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. All right.
There you go. Here, a gift for Fox. Vivian stumbles off of Lycaon as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
You asked Lycaon and Vivian to leave for a reason.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian adores you. Whether you're Phaethon or just Belle. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. but never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, man, I hate it, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
It's a fisher. Uh-oh.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You're from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible.
You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You... What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Your plans will never succeed. Flip the switch.
It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. Rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops.
The conduit.
There's no chance of victory for you.
Take this. Stand still.
Everybody has to keep the official with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. Can't let them have the sacrifice. It's this place again. Oh, come on. I literally just fucking slashed his ass.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle. You were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die.
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
I don't really agree. Sounds like some twisted logic to me.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything, or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
I understand your anger and resentment, but you can't let those feelings consume you.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
Oh, I'm actually fighting him?
Trying to run, are we? Time you kneel.
Oh, I actually have to quit.
Is there
Stay safe.
Is that all? My way.
Time to hunt.
Flip a switch.
Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
Of course. I'm surprised.
I had never once thought of Mockingbird as a failure. Our actions, no matter how childish or flawed, must have made their mark on the world. They might have been trivial or foolish, but as long as they had an impact, the things we did are far from meaningless. I'll eliminate any of them!
I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
There isn't, Vivian. This is the final lesson I'll impart to you. Those who cannot give up anything are destined to end up with nothing.
How cruel.
Flip a switch.
Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you. The world needs people like you. My way.
This power!
You won't back down. A perfect conduit.
Hartman's just in the back, fucking observing this as he goes down. Dude, we're the true losers here.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious faithin'. I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Lord Phaethon, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
Me too. There's a chance he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did, and he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
Fear. Suffering.
despair, and destruction. That's the future I see. Lord Vathan.
After exiting the hollow, Lycaon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us, but for some reason she remains silent the entire way. You okay, Vivian? Lord Vathan, I'm fine, just a little distracted. After what happened, you deserve some rest. Yeah, more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show. And deliberately used us as hostage, but I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said at the end, I don't know. Something feels off. And the business with the sacrifice core. Maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but Lord Vathan, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I don't want to be alone right now. Sure. Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Vathan at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a little dream, how wonderful would that be? Bury your tears with the past. Sleep with me, Vivian. So much has happened, my head is a mess. Better get some rest first. All right. Here lies fate. All right, GG's. That was a really good fucking. That was a really good
show. A little bitterness can make life's sweetness all the more satisfying.
I just hate the fact that we let Hartman get away with it.
Sometimes
it's literally
to take a break can help you go further.
It's the platform of plot devices. Like, come on, dude. You're gonna let him get away with that shit again? Are you fucking kidding me? First time it was fucking the fat little guy, Perlman or whatever, and then it was fucking Hartman, and this guy's even more of a piece of shit. First guy was just fucking dumb. Second time, dude, like what the fuck, man? Are you fucking kidding me? I'll just do this. There we go. Yeah, that's how I feel. 3 bones, dude. Ooh. I just saw the newspaper. Sorry, Hal. Give me a sec. Fans more. Sorry about that. All right. That's it. Well, that was an eventful.
Leave your worries at the door. At Godfinger, it's all about pure entertainment.
Was it Snake Duel? Or was it Soul Hounds?
Time flies when you're having fun,
Soul
right?
Hounds. Okay.
Look, leave your worries at the door. At Godfinger, it's all about pure entertainment.
So it begins. I just play one legitimate game rather than just wasting time. There we go. health.
Go ahead.
Watch it. Almost died. I might die now. Nice.
Faster now.
Nice. Good health. Let's get those health pickups in there. Good. I'm gonna die. Ooh, never mind. Good. I frame that shit. I'm good. My first mistake. Oh, I almost died. That's crazy. Oh my. I did not see that one coming down. I might die again, actually. I couldn't iframe it. Oh well. Alright. I'll consider that my one game for the week.
Thanks for coming. Hope you had a great time.
There we go. Well, okay. All right. That was a 7-hour stream. Very nice. All right. I'm gonna call it there. It's 4 a.m., but I'm kind of happy that I stayed up. It's a good one. All right. GG's.